And now, live from the Steel Twins recording studio in beautiful Traverse City, Michigan, it's your boys, the Cannonball, the Cannon, the Steel Twins. What's up, everybody? It's Wednesday night, and you know what that means.
That's right, voice acting night, baby!
Absolutely. Thank you so much for joining us once again for our flagship show, Voice Acting. We were so happy that you joined us. And don't forget, this coming Monday, March the 10th, it is going to be a very special... Oh, man, I'm so excited. I got choked up talking about it. A very special episode of Nostalgic Monday. That's right. We are going to be celebrating Mario Day, which
Let's go.
No. I got a better one for you. If I could just get into the damn thing. Let me just see here. Yep. I got a better one for you.
Let's go.
That's right, baby.
There we go.
Let's go. So we're really hoping that you come out to see us on that day. You know, Package, you got a couple of ideas for that stream, don't you?
Yeah. Before I get into that, though, I was gonna say I was told everybody on last night's stream, Legend of Zelda Tuesday, that I thought that voice acting was going to be postponed, but here we are tonight. Now then, about the stream this Monday, I am thinking of going in alone for Super Mario 64, maybe even Mario Galaxy, maybe a little bit. It depends on how long I take, during like the morning, and then of course I take a quick break, but then when my brother gets home or whatever the case may be, hopefully I get some streamers to join me as well for online play. We're going to do some Mario Party.
Yep. The good old-fashioned relationship ruiner. And who knows? We can find some other ideas to tool around with. But yep, it's all about our mustachioed friend with the red hat and the blue overalls. We hope beyond hope that you'll be able to join us that day. And don't forget to check out all of our other streams too. Zelda Tuesdays, Ratchet and Clank Thursdays, and of course voice acting. And also we want to take a moment to thank our partners over at the Outside Blitz. And as we're sitting here talking to you, tomorrow is going to be a very special edition, a post-Combine edition, a post-NFL Combine edition of the Outside Blitz, presented by the fabulous Scotty Freytown, your boy here, the Cannonball, Alex Steele, and the bootleg better, who better to be. So, that's what we have on tap for you this week. And speaking of this week, the case that we're about to get into is really going to start digging in a little bit, and got a bit of a curveball to throw your way, and we're going to be introducing you to some new characters in the Ace Attorney universe. So get ready for that. It's going to be a blast. Mm-hmm. So,
yeah.
I think there's only one thing left to do. Don't you agree? Mm-hmm. So
yes, sir.
It's our favorite part, one of our favorite parts of the show. Just get your drink on high, and as always, if you have a cap to your bottle or a pin on your can, you go ahead and pull that cap back, pull that pin back, or twist that cap off.
The twisty twist.
And if you want to know what the heck that's all about, go check out the archives. Hey, Package, what time is it?
It's time to get bombed.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yes, sir. A little bit of blackberry.
Uh-oh, we got a like. Alex Michael has liked the stream.
Thank you so much, buddy, for the like. Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. That's right. It's the sound of the police.
Sound of the police.
At least I think that's what it sounds like. I don't know. But, yeah, but thank you so much. I think Alex and Maddie are in on this, so I think it's a full house. What do you say, Matt? What do you say, pal? Live scene.
Let's do this.
Well, let's get this jam going again. So, yeah, there's a couple of people here that you're going to be introduced to. So sit back and relax. This is gonna be a fun opportunity.
All right, let's do it, baby. Oh, not yet. We're gonna have to wait till.
Oh yeah. Oh, I just got a
health warning.
Yeah, health warning, and oh boy. Yeah, so in case you haven't heard, it's the first week of it's almost time for the NFL offseason to begin, and yikes.
What happened?
So the Seattle Seahawks have released Tyler Lockett, and the Jacksonville Jaguars have released Christian Kirk, and DK Metcalf has requested a trade from Seattle. Hey, we got another one. Maddie is like the stream.
Maddie!
Hit it, package.
Thank you so much. Oh, wait, yeah. There you go.
That's right, baby. So okay. Anyway, new items unlocked in the gallery. That's great. But we're not here for that. So let's see here. So it's time to. Okay, hang on. I want my voice to be nice and clean. It is time to begin episode 2, and we will tell you what it is after we hit the go button. So let's do it.
Lock 'em and load 'em, ladies. It's go time.
It is time
There
for
it is.
It is time for episode 2, The Captive Turnabout. Ooh.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's creepy. Uh-oh. Oh, somebody's walking through. What the hell?
Oh boy. Wait, what the blood's flowing.
Ugh.
What?
Uh-oh.
Hey, what
that neck brace looks awfully familiar. What?
What?
That's Bronco Knight. What the hell is he doing here? He's dead.
The question is, who or what killed him?
What the hell is up with that ringing bell? That's creepy as hell. Uh-oh.
A dog?
Oof. Oof.
It was blood. Okay.
Maybe he was just trying to lick his face to try to wake him up. Oh,
March 27th, 10:16 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room.
Still no signs on him, huh?
Yeah.
How long do they intend to keep us waiting?
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now.
The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center.
So bring a lunch, kids, and you get to see a taser demonstration. Hangover reference. I had to do it.
Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench.
In other words, you done, son. Unless, of course, he gets Phoenix right on the case.
What's taking so long? You there, what's going on? I don't know, sir. I'll go check.
We got a situation. It's the Knight. He's been killed. Whoa. What? He's dead? What?
Killed? In the detention center?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for?
Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once.
Yes, sir.
So it didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that was where he was being held.
What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way. Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to...
The prison proper, yes.
You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison?
Not exactly. No, those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose.
Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time.
I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be.
Oh boy, hope you got your shits, because we're going to prison. I've unlocked it, sir. Please, follow me. Uh-oh. Whoa.
Whoa, man.
What the hell's going on here?
Yeah. That's Knight, all right, but he's dead.
And his neck brace is open, too.
How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper?
The prison proper, but no, still, I was like, yeah, what gives? What's he doing in here? March 27th, 10:32 a.m., prison, workshop.
Hold for, okay.
This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered?
I can hardly believe it myself, but there could be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes.
And what's he doing here? I thought he was being held to the detention center, no?
He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Hold on for a second. That's my phone going off. I'll be right back.
Well, I guess while he's doing that, okay. Well, I guess okay.
Sorry about that. I'm back. Apparently, so basically it's getting nasty outside. It's icy out and getting worse now, so we got to be careful. We got to be on our toes when we get to work tomorrow.
Yeah, because
see a fourth wall.
Yeah, it's been raining too. So and up here in Traverse City, tends to get pretty cold in the night. So that water is gonna turn to ice. Oh joy!
And action. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here.
Maybe he wandered his way over?
The detention center and the prison are separated not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. Building layout data jotted down in my organizer. A map of the facility, including the detention center and the prison proper. You were saying?
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying. That looks like a. If we get a load of this map, I mean, how many times have we seen, people go to the interview room and speak to the perps there? Anyway, there's a second page. Oh, look at this. There's a corridor, 3 cells, and 2 workshops.
So that's where he was. He was killed in workshop A, it looks like.
Yeah, but I mean, again, what the hell was he doing there? How'd he get there? Anyway.
He skipped something.
Yep.
I suppose we better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Begin investigation! Prison, workshop.
Well, what's the first thing you do? Look at the body.
Bronco Knight, killed the day before his court date. We better take a closer look.
All right, well, okay, so let's get a look at his neck first, because it's all that blood.
His neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck.
I would assume that's the cause of death, and that was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something?
Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat?
It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Kay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body?
Sure thing. All yours, Gummy.
Thanks. All right, here we go. His clothes sure are a mess, though, huh?
Yep, had to hydrate. Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt. Mr. Knight's body data jotted down on my organizer, killed instantly by a stab wound to the throat. The body is covered in dirt. There is also a small cut on his scalp from when he suffered a blow to the head.
The question is, though, what caused it? But let's find out. Cause he's like me when it comes to laundry.
It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, Detective.
I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. There's a chessboard next to his body. Let's get a look at this.
Huh? Is that?
Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine.
Makes sense. You love chess after all.
Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time.
Pocket chess set data jotted down on my organizer. A folding chessboard with the pieces stored inside. It appears to have belonged to the victim. Real quick, gonna check the comments. I do have the notifications. Thanks for the like, Maddie.
Yep, absolutely. And I don't see anything on my side either.
Nothing. Nope. Let's get going.
What is this?
A rubber glove.
Yep. Just the one, though.
It's covered in dirt.
I should examine it in more detail. All right, here we go.
Oh, there's fingerprints on the inside, I hope.
There's mud all over it.
Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies?
I don't know.
Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies.
Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. Turn that around, see what you see.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me zoom out a little bit and then turn it around. Now there's blood on the back. Oh, look at this. Inmate use only.
Oh, interesting. Inmate use only. I guess that means...
And it must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right?
Yes, you would certainly imagine so.
Well, there's more to it than that, isn't there?
There's blood. The fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt.
We can? How come?
Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it.
Oh, meaning there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not all over the backside.
Oh.
Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body.
Maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed.
It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there.
Yes, sir?
Have you seen that glove before?
Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check.
I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Rubber glove data jotted down on my organizer. Only one glove was found at the crime scene. Prison issued equipment for working inmates, stained with blood and mud.
So we gotta look for a prisoner with a missing glove, and we'll find out where it came from. All right, let's see what else we got. So, okay, there's a
Look at that
blanket
car.
here.
The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp.
And there's a rope on top of it.
Was Knight tied up with a rope somehow? Rope data jotted down on my organizer, discovered on top of Knight's body. Does this mean the victim was tied up? We should take a look under the sheet as well.
Oh, what's under it?
Look at all that red stuff.
Red stuff. Well,
Yes, I'd say that's blood. Features a colorful design and stained with what I believe to be the victim's blood.
Which, hang on.
We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it.
So, okay.
Look at the body itself, or what's going on here?
Well, I'm just looking.
Oh, you already got that. You already got the blood. Look at the tarp over there. What's on top of that tarp, though? It's like looks like a whip of some sort. Is it?
Oh, damn.
Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Yeah.
Indeed. This area is too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use the right stick to look further up or down. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
What? The
I
first
won't rest until...
Go ahead.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Well, here's the deal. Kay already said that, so I was just going... But here's the first thing that caught my attention.
Looks like a pulley of some kind.
Maybe the prisoners use it for work?
I suppose so, yes.
Okay, so I know you're gonna say no, but...
Absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope.
I knew it.
I should have known you were being serious. All right, let's look down. What's this cage?
Yeah, what is that?
Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage.
Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells.
What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more.
I mean, she's got a point. She's out of line, but she's right.
Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information.
Okay, so now, look at this whip.
These tarps are rather colorful. Colorful tarps that seem out of place in a room like this. I wonder what they are used for.
Indeed. What the hell?
They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they?
They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison.
Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers? Maybe she left it here?
I doubt that.
Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist, trust me.
So, okay, well...
What's that rope doing here?
Why don't we piece something
connect the
together
dot.
real quick?
Yeah,
So the bloody tarp, and there's a pile of tarps, so they match.
Poof. Oh, we got 2 YouTube viewers. Nice. These tarps have a pretty distinctive design. In fact...
It's the same design as a bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body.
Yes! You took the words right out of my mouth.
That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around.
I thought you were on sabbatical. Bloody tarp data jotted down in my organizer. A colorful tarp found by the victim's body. Some of these were being stored in workshop A.
So there's a piece of rope here, too.
There was a rope near Knight's body, too.
Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy...
Rope escape trick? Thanks. But I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed.
Okay, so let's back out. Apparently the body still needs to be examined. Now, okay.
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Okay, so... Alright, so this is good. Oh, is there something in his hand?
Yeah,
How did I
think
miss
there's
that?
There's something on his finger.
It's a ring.
Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive looking one at that.
Don't even think about it, Kay.
What? I didn't say anything.
Not a bad bit of evidence gathering.
Ha! Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together. Right, Gummy?
You betcha. We're unstoppable. A regular Three Musketeers.
Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found.
Huh? What do you mean, sir?
What's missing from this crime scene? The murder
weapon.
I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
You're right. I didn't even think of that. Dumbass.
Come now, Detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Don't worry, Gummy. It didn't cross my mind either.
I don't think I'd be so willing to admit that.
A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one.
Oh, yeah. Nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yep, always 2 steps ahead.
What was a murder weapon, and where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here.
Didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Excuse-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right?
You're...
Wait a second. Are you... No way. Those piercing eyes. That furrowed brow.
Mr. Fender, it has been far too long.
I know, right? But even after all this time, I'd know that deep bow anywhere. And that neckwear ops. Manfred von Klammer, the man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. Hold it! What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer.
Detective, please.
Edgeworth? Wow. Guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing the two up, though. He had a spitting image of the old devil in his day.
I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been?
Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. You know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for.
Whoa! Where did that come from? And who are you anyway?
This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney.
As long as his middle name isn't Bender. He's bowing. Enchante, as they say. Fender's the name and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Hold on a second. There's only one ace attorney in here, buddy, and his name is Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, get it right. Yeah, get it right, pal.
Sorry about that.
No, that's cool.
And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though.
A great thief. Wow, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will.
Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple.
Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys if you have me.
Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only. And they have to be super fun and super cool and...
Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in.
You've got to be kidding.
My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do everything. Okay, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know?
And why are you here, Mr. Fender?
Whoops, almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook after all, isn't it? Am I right?
Nah.
Hold it! Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives?
Hold it! Hold it! Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is, unfortunately, understandable.
It is?
I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney?
Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway.
So he was planning to represent Knight. If his client had been murdered, he and I would have faced off against each other in court. I better see what he has to say for himself.
Oh boy.
You know, something just crossed my mind. I would love to see Eddie Fender in action in court. I really
Yeah.
do. Even in his own game or something. Oh, I don't know. And another one. I don't know. As a sidekick.
Yeah, let's talk
Let's
to
talk
him.
to the guy.
Your
current
current
case.
case.
So the victim asked you to represent him,
Sure did. We're supposed to have a little chat today.
as was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found.
I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up.
Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some? Little vice I picked up on my travels. So Moorish.
No, thank you.
Fine, you do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Knight's side. Von Karma was always more of a convicted defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that?
That was a long time ago.
You say so. Sure you don't want any weenies?
No, thank you.
Jeez.
Wisecracking candor, that guy is. Have you met with your client previously?
Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh, yeah. Mention your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself.
And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that.
Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in the fun, though.
Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender?
Lighten up, kid. Kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. And I don't think I ever had that much of a gas.
Oh, so you come here a lot?
Hey. Don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the boss. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either.
In which case, I better ask him what he knows about this room.
Yeah, what's going on here?
Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime?
Huh? Oh, this room? No, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. A classroom, a morgue, or a recreation room. Well, we already know it's a workshop, so I guess I'm gonna say, quote-unquote, a classroom.
Is it a classroom?
What? Like they tied the Bronxster up in here to teach him a lesson? Check out those powers of deduction. Pat on the head for a genius prosecutor. Now let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually
Sorry, I had to do it.
a workshop. No, that's perfectly timed.
So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile.
The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too. Bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street.
I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key?
Hey, chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead.
What kind of sensors?
Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet, and if they're not supposed to be there, ding, ding-a-ling-a-ling, an alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then bzzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, bzzz, a shock 3 times worse than that.
What? That's brutal.
I guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive.
Yeah, a little bit. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that?
Have any prisoners used this workshop today?
No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had.
So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today.
Interesting. So we know nobody. So we know it wasn't a fellow prisoner.
Door sensors data jotted down in my organizer. Fitted to each workshop's door, they detect and react to the prisoner's bracelets by raising the alarm. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be.
Well, let's take a look at what it is. It probably should be that glove, because again, inmate use only.
I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery.
All right, let's go. Let's take a look back at the body.
Look at that. Listen to that music. Must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Just go ahead.
Okay. So we're going to deduce.
Could this be related to the evidence somehow?
So...
the door sensor, perhaps?
No.
Because he doesn't have a bracelet, right?
Right. He doesn't have a bracelet on his hand, but I'm pretty sure it's the glove.
No.
I'm gonna... Okay, the glove on the glove. Let me try this.
Eureka! This piece of evidence clearly shows that there's a contradiction here.
Where am I looking exactly, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, around, here. Somewhere.
You're gonna need to be more specific than that, sir.
There's something present at this crime scene that shouldn't be here. I'm fairly sure I have a piece of evidence that proves that fact beyond a doubt.
All right, let me think about this. I'm thinking it might be the chessboard, but let me take a look. Okay, so we have here a map of the facility. Killed instantly by a stab wound to the throat. The body is covered in dirt. There's also a small cut on his scalp from when he suffered a blow to the head. Okay, folding chessboard. It shouldn't, I know the pocket chess set shouldn't be here, but that ring probably shouldn't be there. Hang on, what is the, yeah, what is that? I wonder, okay. Now it could be the tarp. It could be his blood.
Hold on.
No, let me see if I can crack this. Part of me thinks it's the glove. I'm almost positive it was the fucking glove, but okay, his hand.
It's got to be the glove, but think about why it shouldn't be here.
Of course. Okay, what? Hold on.
It seems strange that this prison issue rubber glove. It seems strange that it should be in here. In fact, it's something of a contradiction.
Right. So maybe we went one step too far.
It is?
Think about what we learned, Kay, about the prison's security system. It's apparent to me now that there's no way this glove should be here. I just need to present the piece of evidence that proves my deduction to show her why.
Okay, so we got to figure out why this glove shouldn't be here.
Because of the sensors, right?
Yeah.
Eureka! See? Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop. No, Siri, nothing. Sorry, my phone went off. My bad. Try it again. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. See?
Yeah. So where did the glove come from, sir?
I don't know, Detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. Investigation complete. Refill. Hey, it's Fat Albert. Zion the Potato has joined the chat.
Hey, what's up, my man? You're in charge of socials today, buddy. So go ahead and get to typing. So.
Okay, hold on a second.
So frustrating, you know.
Welcome. Thanks for joining. Socials. Yeah.
Well, my brother, package here is just in charge of responding to comments and stuff like that.
Yeah. Basically, I'm in charge of the chats.
Okay.
You, apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room?
No one, sir. This is a prison, after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is.
Hold it!
Hold it.
Mr. Fender?
Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean...
Right, yes.
But sir, they're...
Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about?
What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hot head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds? But if you mosey down out that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd taken a step. Listen, pal, we've just had about enough of your baloney. Hey, take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind. What did you...
Hold it! Detective!
Sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say?
All right, here we go.
We're walking outside. It's March
27th. March 27th, 11:06 a.m., prison corridor.
Oh, boy. Okay. Okay, so what do we got here? This is no ordinary slammer. Here the humans share their space with some special friends. What? What the heck is this?
Why do I get the feeling Fedora guy is going to be victim of my words?
He shouldn't be. Well, maybe he can be. I don't know. You'll find somebody that'll be a victim of your words very, very soon. Stay tuned.
Animals?
Yep. Furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. God fill me in on how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help keep their spirits up.
Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun.
Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals.
Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for.
Interesting. You got it. Rooms set up specially for that training stuff. So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime, exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys. Hold it. That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove? Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem.
Oakley dokley, let's get my words ready, just in case.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word.
Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison?
You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchip chips that open doors right up.
They are?
Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick big needle, quick jab, and voila!
What? Does it hurt?
By the way, Zion, I think you can agree with me in saying that no one, absolutely no one, regardless of character alignment, should ever use the word voila. Anyway. Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now, where was I? Right. So the point is, they're not the baddies here. So there's no reason to punish them.
Because what he said about an animal having a rubber glove, I call BS. I said ship. Or bullshit. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. Door sensors data updated in my organizer. They open the doors if an animal is detected, but raise the alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. Prisoners are not allowed to move about freely.
They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see.
What's that tinkling sound?
I don't
Wait,
know.
I should smack the spit out of the fender just for saying voila.
Exactly, you get my point. Sir? Oh, it's a dog. Oh boy.
Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around his neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. A mutt.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down?
I refuse to lose to a dog. Oh great, it's Huckleberry Hound.
Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat him right. Come on now, come to Gummy. Oh boy.
Not gonna happen.
Man, ignored by a dog.
That dog was certainly very different to the other animals. And it seemed to have a real thing against me, and only me.
Alrighty then, you met the menagerie. What's next? Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir?
Indeed, we need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found.
And let's start with that guy. Hey, you there in the cell. Knock, knock, knock.
The dog just blatantly said, "Screw you, gumshoe."
Ignored again.
Hello, we were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident.
Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy?
Not a big talker, huh? It's all right, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice? Seconds out.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that.
Oh, boy. Yep.
Round 1, 10 reps each.
What is this man up to? Objection! Move to strike! Hold it! Eureka! All that stuff! I object to gumshoe being important! I better see what he has to say for himself. Your name?
From the blue corner is Rocco D. 259 Carcerado. Oh boy. Don't mind if I keep moving. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighter can't let his heart rate drop, see?
It doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry you'll lose too much weight. Don't you worry you'll lose too much weight doing all that?
I'm trying to do my best Mike Tyson impersonation, so don't judge me. Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't. So you're... Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right?
Oh, great. It's 99-cent corner store malnourished Mike Tyson.
Was, back in the day, it's good to stay fighting fit. At least the waist, that's how I see it.
So is the bear part of your training too? Looks kind of like an apron. It's so cute.
Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? It's the polar bear keeps me on my toes.
No, Doug Gumshoe. He's obviously a boxer, you dummy.
you big dummy.
He seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident?
Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie. I don't know nothing no-how.
I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question, you poopy head.
You punched drunk or something, boss? I told you, I don't know zip.
So he won't play ball.
Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
That's right.
Indeed. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. All right, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerado?
He didn't say anything.
Looks like it's time for a little more mind chess. Please answer the question, you poopy head. Edgeworth 2025. Now, let us analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements and bring this fight to an end before he knows what's hit him. Mind chess, commence!
Tell me
Get a
about
little
your
of that
day,
music.
son. Yeah.
Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerado.
What? You want to start the champ? Is that it? Put him up, pal.
Bide my time.
Throwing in the towel already? That's got to be a record.
Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? If you push too far, he will clock you in the jaw so hard your skull will turn to jelly. It won't even sound like a punch, it would sound like good mac and cheese.
I don't know how to feel about that statement. You think I don't got the stamina, kid? Ooh, you try me.
Bide my time.
I ain't tired. Not today, not ever. Especially not today. I got real easy this morning. Having some real quiet cell time. Hardly broke a sweat.
Really? You look pretty sweaty to me.
Oh. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired.
Go get him. I thought you took it easy. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerado, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. One down.
Oof. We gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. Uh-oh. He's taking off his weight bands. Now it's gonna be quicker.
He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. I should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. Check.
Check.
Yeah, there you go.
I like that. Refill.
I won't need to use my fist in this next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone.
Okay, what were you doing?
Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident?
I was catching some Z's. We both was.
The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem kind of wide awake, all things considered.
He's got his hands up. He looks. He kind of looks
Bide my
like,
time.
You know what? He kind of looks like a boss or a boxer from Super Punch Out.
I think it looks like one of the Bruiser brothers, Nick or Rick. Almost down for the count.
Fighter's got to be able to get up quick when he's down. He needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscle.
I don't know. Kind of reminds me of Balrog. You remember Balrog from Street Fighter?
Yeah, he's a dead ringer for Balrog.
Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regimen.
Yeah, you don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew?
Balrog's a Saint ass. How do you know my profession? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep, and that you are lying. Again!
No,
Knockout, not quite. But,
got a nice
haymaker.
Haymaker. You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. All right, I admit it. I wasn't catching no Z's. But what, a guy can't work out in the cell no more without lawyers getting involved?
He's Balrog, except he's Balrog, except he's more malnourished. Attitude adjustment. There you go.
Or is the man taking care of himself a crime now?
The fact that we know now he was awake is an important development. It could well prove to be a useful clue. What was it like around here? Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident?
What do you mean, strange?
Worn out already? Haven't you noticed yet? You're backed into a corner here. Oops.
Get a load of this guy, Teddy. Think he's got the champ on the back foot. Guess I better knock some sense into him.
Curses! I should have picked my words more wisely. So that's the wrong thing. He tends to adopt a boxing stance when he's raring for a fight. I should bide my time in such moments and aim to strike when he drops his guard. Bring it to home base, Miles. You betcha. Notice anything strange around the time of the incident?
What do you mean strange? Don't play dumb.
Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time. Got him. There you go.
I wish I could help you, boss. I was asleep. We both was.
Time to deploy my clue. Yes, Edgy, you were exercising. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself.
Ooh, counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming.
Woohoo! Not yet, boys. It seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerado. It's time to come clean about what you know.
All right. You don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and pals have been scared enough this morning already. How? Already, you say?
Here it comes. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerado? Knockout!
Ooh! Quit it, will you? You're getting shellacked here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared, too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring.
Damn right, Zion. Checkmate. That's right. Mind chess. Check. Mate.
For successfully checkmating an opponent in chest without using story mode.
Damn right, son. That's awesome. Wahoo! I think we now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you?
Fine. I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun.
Hold it. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. He's clapping. It's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact.
Oh, great. Him.
Just thought you should know I'll be telling you-know-who what you've become.
Who know who?
Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well,
Hold it. That's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay.
whoa. I don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive?
Who's you-know-who? Manfred? I hope
Maybe.
not.
Maybe.
Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time.
Whatever you say, boss man. But I think he should know at least. You know, how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already. Am I right?
What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Maybe his dad.
I don't know. Wait, his dad's dead, isn't he?
I don't know when that murder occurred. So, I don't know. We have to find out.
Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcerado. Yep, I'm gonna abuse Fender with my words. Oh boy, here we go. Don't get too, what's the word? Don't go too far.
Yeah, don't go too far because there's somebody that deserves it a lot more.
Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last.
You won't land the glove on me, kid.
All right, here we go. Round one, fight! The incident.
There was a show. Finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did me some training. At least the ways I tried to. Barely got to the count of two before somebody screams, "What the ah!" Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and I gets back to work.
I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help.
Fender looks like he snacks on pocket lint. Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is a joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. I hear you, brother. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rub a neck from in there anyway, am I right?
You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerado. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is.
There's a guy, the fixer they call him.
What's a fixer?
Fellow can get his hands on just about anything you need. For a price. No way. Think you can find me a...
Perhaps, Mr. Carcerado, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Fender looks like the living embodiment of hell. Nah, I'm going to save the rest for whoever is more worthy of the insults. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in one.
You? Put me down? Try it, you bum. What am I, chopped liver?
The incident. Rebuttal time.
It was a show. Finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after. Did me some training. I'm going to just guess here. I'm going to grill him like a hamburger.
Hold it. Hold it. What kind of show was it exactly?
Depends on the day. They bring him in from outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us kind of a little something to look forward to.
One moment, please.
Nice! That sounds like fun!
And you went along to see today's show?
Sure I did. Can't miss the chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I?
Oh, for God's sakes.
Then it was over. came back here after, did me some training.
Hold. What did this training involve?
Yeah, let's see now. There was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope.
What? In that tiny cell? How? And what about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him?
Kid's no dummy. They're gonna get my rope out, he jumps up and holds on tight.
You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest? Oh, that is bull.
I told you, didn't I? We're partners. And besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope. At least the ways I tried to. We only got to count of 2 before somebody screamed, "What the? Ah!"
Hold it.
Who said it?
Tell us more about the scream you heard.
It was the scream of a guy about to scream his last. And I should know. Whoa there, good buddy. There's a time and a place, you know.
So it was clearly audible.
Guy backed into a corner, fighting for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have, and yeah, it was clearly audible. Guy was hollering, howling, crying for help. Well, what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and I gets back to work. Let me just do this press.
Hold it. And that's all you heard? There was nothing else?
Nope, not much anyhow.
So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me.
Oh, I don't, huh? I should come on over here and see if I can make it squeal like he did. Whoa. Forgive the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles, apologize to the good man.
But this is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague.
Look, friend, how about you let this slide? Please, for me. See, yeah, I heard the voice, like I said. Well, what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and I get back to work.
Carcerado, I will hit you so hard I will be incarcerated in a prison infirmary.
Oops. Pressed the wrong button. So here we go.
You were able to concentrate on your training even after hearing all that screaming?
Look, if we was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. Maybe I'd have seen what I could do. But this ain't the outside. I can't go no place, even if I want to.
One moment, please.
And you didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek?
I don't think anybody else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay.
If only this wasn't a prison, Mr. Knight might have lived.
I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him. Punch your way out of the cell, a-hole.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to allow that or no?
Well, I don't see it yet, but I guess go ahead.
Okay.
Well, yeah, not like the walls are weak, though, anyway.
What? But if somebody could have just gotten to him in time?
Mr. Carcerado is clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. Let's see what I can uncover by pointing out the contradiction in his testimony.
Yeah, well, the show finished right around 10 a.m. Now, let me just take a look. So, okay, the show... Where would the show be done? Who has no idea? So, anyway, okay, there's this, there's chessboard, colorful
Wait, hold on a
tarp.
second. Look at it. Look to the right.
Hold on, don't try to solve it for me. Jeez. I want to be able to figure it out by myself. All right, so hang on.
Okay, fine.
So, all right. So, okay, let me just keep going through the testimony. Came back here after, did me some training.
Jesus, potato chips, Christ on a kebab. Carcerado was a liar.
These ways I tried to, barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the ah!" I was hollering and howling, crying for help. But what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and I gets back to work. Oh, hang on. So there's a rope. Okay. Workshop A. Instantly by a stab wound to the throat.
Wait.
Map of the facility. Okay, I'm wondering if it's the map. Okay, all right, so the detention center's there. There's the holding cells. There's an office area.
He's ignorant.
He's ignorant. And then there's a corridor, 3 cells, and 2 workshops. All right, go ahead and give me a clue.
Okay, so I think it's about the scream but the victim died instantly, right?
That's right. There was no scream, right? Because it says right here, killed instantly by a stab wound to the throat. So he couldn't even get out a scream.
Yes, it got no rant. Objection. Nice one. Are you listening? Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcerado?
Huh? You trying to be cute or something?
The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did.
Huh?
You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible.
But there must have been a scream. He said there was. Who said there was?
He said there was?
Quit looking so smug, will you? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, all right? And the guy in the next cell did. He told me so.
The next cell?
What? Oh, it's now. Uh-oh. Oh,
You
Jesus.
mean?
Oh, for Christ's sakes! Would you get a look at the cell on the left? Does
It's
that
the parrot!
Does that bird look familiar?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the parrot that Phoenix Wright cross-examined in what was that?
Turnabout goodbyes.
Yep, that is the DL6 parrot, my friend. The most the victim could do is what the insert gargling and blood spilling noises. Yes, yep, that is the DL6 parrot. Yep. Anyway, huh? What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? Now, hang on. Are you gonna get this guy? Or you want me to?
Huh? What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? We came back from the show and they put us in our cells, same as always. Then, just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream. A real scary one. You gotta be crapping me!
Yep.
Oh, no, I'm not crapping you. Scary how, exactly? Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like... Someone, anyone, come quickly. He's... something like that.
Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim.
Indeed. It sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body.
That explains it. So Mr. Carcerado was telling the truth, more or less.
Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems now with his testimony?
I'm gonna roll the dice here, okay? So I'm gonna try to say.
Oh, that's a load of bull's ball. There is a problem. I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head. Namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerado?
Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day? Rah! What do you think? I did the crime or something? Huh? From inside of this here cell? Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it.
Gumshoe, you have no right to speak. Let the professionals talk. He's right. Neither of us could have done it. Because let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast.
Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it.
I almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon.
I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth.
What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them. Hold that text for a minute. What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this state.
Go.
Okay.
Overruled.
Who's there?
No, if I was there, I would beat the balls off you before you even get a weapon. Well, look who it is.
Order in the court.
Oh, Dynamite, you're the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here?
Shh. Hush now. Silence is golden.
It is?
Your hand, if you please.
Is that Sebastian the worst? Well,
I don't know.
yeah.
By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be. A simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always.
Oh, yeah, he's cooked.
God, if you would.
Yes, ma'am. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Hey, come on, please, boss. Any place but there.
There is no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn.
No!
Oh, goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. Oh, Holy One, we give thanks in your name.
And you are...
Verity Gavel, at your service.
Get it? Gavel, gavel.
I thought he was finna get the chair.
Not yet. That comes later. I'm just kidding.
It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law.
And what is a judge doing in a place like this?
Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. And it is my sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that? It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself.
Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job it is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest.
That music sounds menacing, doesn't it?
A little bit.
If she was real, she would be committing I don't know how many counts of blasphemy by praying to a goddess of justice.
In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line.
The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I assume?
I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service.
And for coming to see us like this.
What the hell? Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Dylos has joined the chat. Given the history of judges in these games, it's like Strongheart and Jigoku, she's pretty sus.
Yep, that's sus indeed.
Yeah. Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here.
Overruled. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association?
Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay?
Sussy, sus-face McGee.
So your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight unto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases.
Dylos says, Exhibit A, Manfred von Karma. Where was this committee then? Good question.
Blasphemous prick. Oh boy.
And, should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, We are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge.
Oh, boy.
And what does the Committee for Prosecutory, whatever you said, want with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
It's Eustace.
Objection. Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. And who are you, pal? Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire.
Yeah, so basically, in the fan translation, this guy is formerly known as Sebastian de Best.
Yep. So, yep.
Oh, for piss sake.
Though you might know me as just the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add.
I have never heard of you.
And how about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. Name means nothing to me. Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you.
Ignorance is bliss, Winner, and I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means.
It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us last month.
So he's nothing but a rookie?
Oh boy.
Yup.
I'm not just any rookie, I am a winning rookie.
Which he will prove himself to be in due time.
Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth.
What do you mean? What mess?
I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee's sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm going to need a few more details.
I want a couple more details myself. So, Verity Gavel is 26. Well, I guess I don't see him
Winner's.
yet. But Winner's like, I looked on his profile, he's 17. And, just strap in, kids.
Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel?
Very well. By the power vested in me by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare...
Wait, Nunya BNSS says, they got different region names. Thanks for joining the chat, Nunya BNSS, whoever that may be.
None your business.
None your business.
That's the quick way to say that. Go ahead.
Nice.
Let me try this again.
Very well. By the power vested in me by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth will be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case? Just like that?
Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation.
No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final.
Oh, piss off! Objection! What exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case?
Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality. And while there...
More like your judgment, you wacko!
You performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident. You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Objection! I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned, but there is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth.
So
I should shove the gavel down your throat and call the court to order with your gullet, pun intended. Extraterritorial rights. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate.
Overruled. Then what you are saying is that the ends justifies the means, that rules can be freely ignored.
Call back to Turnabout Academy, Professor Means. Remember that dude?
Professor Aristotle Means. Him and that wacky ass smile of his. Abuse of power. You. Abuse of power. Cut me off. reminds me of that Ric Flair promo. Anyway.
Yeah, buddy.
That is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims.
Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do.
Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the goddess of justice's divine grace.
You need an attitude adjustment, madam, both in your attitude and the wrestling move, you super delicious nasty.
Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would be to risk your badge, of course.
So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along.
Whoa. Tough break, Edgeworth.
I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out.
Come on, let's go. No! Stop! What are you doing? What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way.
I'll appeal my foot down your throat. Wait, I've got the gavel extended?
Yeah, I did. What? You're not the boss of me.
I'll appeal your facial structure.
Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am.
They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winter says.
But sir...
Judge Cavell.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this.
Duly noted. Until we meet again, then.
Let's go, Kay. We're leaving.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report in all this. To be continued. Well, it's an hour.
How far are we into this?
An hour and a half. So what say you?
Let's continue.
All right, we go forward. First, we got to save because you never know. Would have been funny if Edgeworth said, "Hey, Miss Gavell, piss off." What was the rabbit doing? Oh. I did see a little bunny rabbit, but did you notice his eyes were red? That kind of reminds me of the rabbit from Monty Python.
Oh yeah. Welcome to the chat. All. What do you guys think so far? Just give it. It would have been funny if Edge would say, "Hey, Ms. Gavell, piss off."
I already said that. Anyway, March 28th, 9:45 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Process Rabbit.
I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible. The way those two treated you.
Now, let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth.
The committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
I'm gonna take that coat on the wall in the office and flaunt it. Yeah, you do you, boo-boo.
Yeah, buddy.
That is a strapping coat.
Judge Gavell and Mr. Winter certainly didn't mince their words. But that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did. And what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good.
Well, check it out. I mean, you know, the fact was that the extraterritoriality rights didn't apply because the president slipped up and said, hey, she shot at us from outside the plane. So if the scene of the crime was outside the plane, then the extraterritoriality rights didn't matter. I don't know. That coat doubles as a cape.
Kind of.
Earth to Mr. Edgeworth! Are you listening to me?
Yes, of course.
So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case?
No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. I feel like a tie or a bow tie would have went better with Edgeworth's suit that he has on now instead of a cravat.
And then none of your business says extra. And I wonder he says, read all about it. But no, Edgeworth is all cravat, brother. Always has, always will.
Maybe the true murderer was the rabble we met all along the way? I don't think so.
I don't think so. But that dog is sus. Huge sus. So anyway.
Oh, yes. No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tacitly accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating.
Ring, ring,
Ring, ring, ring, it's phone. Yes? What is it, Detective?
I got some bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder.
What? Do you know who it is?
No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is.
Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. All right, we're on our way.
Me too. I'll see you there, sir.
But won't you be missed, Detective?
Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway.
Good. Then we'll see you shortly.
Yes, sir.
For God's sake. Oh, extra, read all about it. Winter's a big douche. I don't know about that. What do you think, bro?
Go ahead.
All right. No, of course, none of your business says banana chili, whatever.
No,
Come on,
like
Kay.
an arm anyway, go ahead. Let's go.
Come on, Kay, let's go.
You got it.
March 28th, 10:23 a.m., detention center, visitors room.
Alonzi? Is he?
Alonzi.
Is he?
Alonzi, let's go. Alonzi, yeah, that's French for let's go.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Still no signs of them, huh?
Indeed.
Wait, this is just like last time.
Please, don't tempt fate like that.
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay.
Con Adams going to release officially the other day. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
Thanks to Doctor Who, I now know what Alonzi means.
Oh yeah. No, I can't. I just can't.
No, I can't.
Go ahead.
Okay, just whoever is that. No, I can't. I just can't.
Sure you can. I told you. It's just a pair of visitors.
Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us.
The hell?
What the? No.
Just talk with them, please. Who is this doofus?
what is it, the prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? It's not Larry. All they do is stare at you, right into your soul. Ah, you must be the suspect in the... see, I told you. Okay, why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you. But I guess that's just how you are.
Zion was like, I swear to God, if it's Larry, it's not Larry. Not yet, anyway. So anyway.
Simon! None of your business, Simon! Okay, so... thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing.
Well, let's just find out. Let's keep going.
Hey, man. Hey, man up and grow, pair, you wimp. What's his name here? We'll find out for sure. None of your business.
Hey, Mr. Suspect. You doing okay in there?
Huh?
We just wanted to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right?
Who are you?
I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I'm taking a break from my real job, though.
Funny, I don't recall ever employing you.
And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything.
Oh, please. Really?
Really? Really?
Really?
Anyway, can you first please tell us your name?
This time the butts doesn't smell. Well, I don't know. We'll see about that.
It's Saint, Simeon Saint. So that's the guy's name, and according to the fan translation of this game, it's Simon Keys, which basically a pun is sea monkeys, and the name Simon, he's another guy that plays Simon Says with you guys, kind of like Simon Blackwell.
Huh, okay.
Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Please, Simeon, we're trying to help you, I promise.
Really? Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers, at least.
Yeah, 3 monkey heads. Well, I wonder if that's going to be important too. We'll have to find out.
I keep my eye on this guy if I were you. But I don't know why. But just continue. Simeon Saint. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself. Oh, me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody. Do you have a job? Oh, well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else, honest.
He doesn't look corporate to me.
This is gonna take a while. Relation to Knight. About you and Mr. Knight. And just when I thought we were making progress. Okay, remember? Speak no evil, see no evil, hear no evil.
Oh, jeez.
So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me.
We got a new follower, and his name is None Your Business.
Thank you for following this. Yes, thank you. Okay, here we go. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate you very, very much.
All right.
Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends. Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested.
Delay is much better on this side. Okay, well, that's interesting to know. But, okay.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested?
Yeah, I even came to visit him. He came to see Knight? I wonder when that would have been.
And when was that, Simeon?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. The police called him? Why?
How come the police called you?
Usually the police only call next of kin, but unless Bronco Knight was using his, hey, you get a phone call, you get an attorney and a phone call, and I guess this guy was his phone call.
They said Bronco asked him that he needed a favor.
A favor?
Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one.
Ah.
I'm starting to get a little bit of a connection here, but go ahead. Dialo says, there's like a 15-second delay for YouTube comments to appear, just an FYI. That's fine.
And Zion says, oh, my sweet Randy Feltface, this guy is a softie. so a connection between, so you were seeing the connection between Simeon Saint and Bronco Knight. The bishop. I wonder if that's what that means. Because remember, all these people are, they're the theme of the game is chess, right? All the pieces are in play. So anyway.
So I went by his place, and then I came here. A chess set. 40s, actually, by Dilos.
A chess set?
42nd. Good Lord.
Is it just me, or is he getting better at stealing my thoughts?
You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Huh.
Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
Please tell me y'all heard of Randy Feltface.
I don't believe we have.
And have you read what my next move is going to be?
You sure have. There's something you want to show Simeon.
Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. The chess piece set. Nah.
It's this stuff, right?
Yeah.
So, this chess set.
Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco. He's a puppet comedian, one funny bastard. Okay, well, that's why he's just a funny one. Well, that settles that at least. Pocket chess set data updated in my organizer. A folding chessboard with the pieces stored inside. It belonged to Knight and was brought to him at his request by Saint.
We found it next to Mr. Knight.
So hold on one second here. Can we look at this? Look at this. Let's open it. I can't believe I didn't do this before.
Come on. Hurry up and open that clasp.
This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning.
Oh, please. Even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box.
Not all of us think like you, Kay. Thankfully.
Okay, well, it is a chess set, so there's nothing here, and it looks like, yep, everything's there.
These are chess pieces, right? I see the ones you have in your office. So how come these are black and white?
Oh, sweet pants. Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made.
As in, they're unique and probably valuable? I like the sound of that.
I don't trust a normal-looking chessboard. Shame.
Yeah. She's got that glint in her eye. She'd better not be planning a robbery.
Okay, is anybody here a football fan? Because the San Diego Chargers have just released Joey Bosa.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Free agency is about to be crazy, Jack.
You betcha.
Yeah, geez. So what about the backside? Well, there's nothing.
Yeah, just back out.
Okay, I thought there'd be something interesting in there. God damn it. All right.
You always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he...
Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you?
Please
Oh boy,
don't.
listen.
Please don't
listen
tell
to
me
that.
that. Go ahead.
Yeah, listen to that music. It's kind of somber.
Don't tell me there's a relationship here. Okay.
Yeah. We were best friends. At least I thought we were. Oh, please. But I guess I was wrong about that.
What do you mean?
If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone? It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime.
That it is not.
It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive.
Not yet. But let's
Wait,
keep going.
Knight killed someone, but isn't Knight the victim? No.
Okay, so Knight killed someone in the previous episode. He killed his fellow Secret Service agent Bastion Rook, during a fake assassination attempt on the president of Zheng Fa. So anyway, let's keep going.
Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds he had for doing so. Reason for arrest. Well, why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
How do you not know that?
That's on all accounts effed up, Knight.
Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore.
Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops burst into my house this morning, out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here. These policemen. Was there a prosecutor with them? Yes, some kid named DeWinner or something.
Oh boy.
The rookie. I thought as much.
So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm going to be interrogated? By the cops?
Well, yeah. I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No. What the detective shout at me and threaten me and... Oh. There are always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to.
Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty.
See, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. No, please. I'm calling the cops. Useless stuck-up ass.
What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are.
Burn.
Savage.
Huh? I don't get it, sir.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth. Simeon is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we could do for him, isn't there?
Mr. Saint. Hold on. Oh, yeah. He's a pansy. That's what's up with him. Yes? You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago, you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? Yes, I didn't kill anybody. Very well, then I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you. Huh? But why would you help a nobody like me? Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake.
Oh, police!
Yep. I have something of a personal interest in this case.
That's right. It's payback time. We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme.
Oh, yeah, now we're cooking.
Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint. Your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we?
Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our pal here.
Oh, balls.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
Hang on, sister. Don't you understand that he kind of helped defend Sister Iris in the bridge to the turnabout?
Yeah, he did.
But I wasn't kidding. I just thought helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we could do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, balzaroni and cheese. I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation untimely proves you to be the culprit,
Ultimately, try.
I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you. Or at least, I have decided to try. For now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Of course, he's leaving.
March 28th, 11:22 a.m., detention center. Corridor.
So we talked a good game in there. But we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all.
Gummy! Can't defend for his life, remember?
Well, who do we have here? Well, who do we have here? If it isn't Edgeworth in the gang, what are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, if you've come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here to work.
Work? What? You're here to defend somebody?
Whoa, the K-Meister nails it in one. Aren't you just the uber intelligentes of the bunch?
Uber intelligentes? That's not how you use either of those words, Fender.
Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. This is why I've been summoned to the old jaileroonie for a meeting with a new client. The suspect is one Simony Sainsbury. Wait a minute. What?
Simeon Saint? He's gonna represent Simeon Saint?
Yeah.
Sholmes? Great Ace Attorney Chronicles reference. Yes!
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, but Simony Sainsbury. But so what the heck is going on here? He lied about his name.
Hold on a second. Gotta love Sherlock Sholmes. Right, that's right. And she actually means...
You mean Simeon Saint?
Wow, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I fear it might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way into the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate.
Yep.
Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Oh, hell no! Fender,
Hold it! Before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety.
I should have known you wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. I'm gonna punch him in the face. I don't know about that, Zion, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens down the road. But please, believe me when I say I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell.
You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore.
We do have feelings, Detective. Oh, there's that new music. Would you listen to that? Now, this music was said to make some people cry, so try not to cry. Sorry.
Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero.
I got a cutting board with his tie on it.
He got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly.
But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even.
Please, Fender. Don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't! Please, allow me to help you with this investigation.
Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots?
Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I have experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who show me a better way to be. How could that not change a person?
Well, I'll be. The old you would never have bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. Come on, bring it in. You might even have surprised you know who. And you know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Edgeworth and Company Law Offices? Eddie Fender, senior partner?
Edgeworth?
That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
The clever K-Meister nails it at one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man.
Just say Von Karma, you butt-face, but no, that's not what he was talking about.
Never mind. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth, Miles, I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. Anyone can say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted.
Very well. I accept.
Okay, and that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you the interim associate of Edgeworth and Company. Congrats, man.
I will try not to let you down.
Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board at his late father's firm.
Permission to come on board too? Please, Mr. Fender.
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Woohoo! Thanks, Captain.
All right, guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles?
Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted?
Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim.
Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body.
Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed.
Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That will certainly make my life easier, boss.
Now that that's decided, let's get going.
What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys.
He has a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own, now can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winter.
You're not a detective.
You're not a detective, you're a nuisance.
Oh, stop it, Scion. Don't hurt his feelings.
And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way.
Hey, you can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense.
Trust me, I know, but just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship.
Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come.
March 28th, 11:50 a.m. Prison corridor. For balls' sake, I've yet to see Phoenix Wright.
Hey,
Don't worry.
You're probably not going to either.
You might see a cameo though, so keep your eyes open.
So, any idea how we tracked down whoever found the Bronxter's body, Miles?
I think our best bet would be to simply ask around.
Oh, don't you dare.
I guess. Oh, don't you dare! Who is this? Excuse me. Oh, my, just look at you. Aside for the parrot, I'll keep a lookout.
Are you talking to me?
Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. The facial hair is so very awkward, don't you think?
Enchanta, mademoiselle. And much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender, at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? Little embarrasser, perhaps?
I like the sound of that.
We're right on the kisser.
Well, how was this for great to get new friends, huh? A little smooch is entirely to regard, don't you think?
Wow! Talk about stealing a kiss!
Who in the hell is this Miss Piggy wannabe, says Zion? We'll find out in a minute.
Indeed, an act so shameless, it puts even great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. If you want this lovely home to leave as much.
Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure.
She's sus. I doubt she's even French. Fifi Lagarde, by the way, virgin of this charming abode. Hold that thought for a second. So, according to the fan translation, she was also known as Patricia Rowland. The pun behind that is patrol.
Well, I'll tell you what, so she's the prison warden. Okay.
Right. Fifi Lagarde, by the way, virgin of this charming abode.
You may call me Fifi, of course.
So she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? Pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I am an associate with Mr. Fender's practice.
And the pun behind this name is Guard. Yep.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday?
Oh, don't be silly, Italian. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all.
Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
Remember Pat Roll from Ace Attorney 6?
The great Ace Attorney? Yeah, Pat Roll.
Yeah. No, it's from Spirit of Justice. Patrol.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. Oh my God. I just now figured it out. Holy smokes.
Wow.
Man, they disguised that very well. Anyway.
Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse.
Although if they wanted to be on the nose, they could have called her On Guard.
I love the Donkey Kong Country reference.
Yeah, speaking of which, that's Nostalgic Monday, but that's after Mario Day. So tune in on that. I've just finished the first one. I will be continuing with Donkey Kong Country 2: Diddy's Conquest. So don't forget about that.
Okay.
No, yes it is. The circus came to visit.
The circus.
It was a simply spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals.
Oh, that music is familiar. Remember that callback from Turnabout Big Top?
Yep, absolutely.
I really wasn't making a Donkey Kong reference. I was making a French word pun. Well, you know what?
Double pun.
Yes.
Anyone who had to be there. If you were here at home, you will watch the show with me. The performer set up a special stage in here just for us. You are a very lucky family, n'est-ce pas?
So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcerado mentioned a show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What time did this show take place?
From around 8 until 10, maybe. Oui, something like that.
Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi.
Oh, but look at the time. Sorry, darlings, but I really was dashed. Feel free to explore home. Mikasa, Tsukasa, and all that. Ciao for now.
Also, I don't know if Nintendo will keep calling Diddy Kong because of the whole. Yeah,
Oh,
I
that.
won't say it, but I think y'all will know what I'm talking. Yep.
Yeah.
That is an astute observation, sir.
Yep.
I wish you hadn't made. Anyway. There she goes.
Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next.
Well, I'm gonna talk to that parrot. Well, I guess not.
I can't do it.
So this is the guy we
don't
gotta
think he-
talk to. What?
Go ahead. About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be at one of the workshops, I guess. Usually it's at this hour. And it seems the workshops are our next port of call. All right, the workshops. Sis.
Hello? Anybody in there?
I swear, if I don't see April May, I will blow my lid. do or do not. Anyway. Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there. Could you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call.
We'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's all right.
Sure. I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. Knock, knock, knock. This one's all yours, Milesy boy.
What? Why?
Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah?
And I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave.
Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even.
Just a guy who likes to draw has joined the chat. Eureka! It seems I found an important clue that you fellas are indeed live at the moment. I shall investigate this clue further by watching this live stream. Well, thank you so much for joining. I bet it's red white.
Well, he's in jail. A long time in jail. Oh, no, that's right. Here they come.
Sorry about that.
Hello, hello. Yes, hello. No freaking way.
It's Frank freaking saw it.
Yep.
Yep, that's him.
The very first suspect from the very first Ace Attorney game. Holy smokes! I hear you wish to speak. With me.
Hold on a second. Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. You gotta be pissing me!
Prosecutor, you say? Hold it. Hold it. Eddie Fender, attorney at law.
What happened to being too scared to handle this?
Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor, indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Yeah, I'm a public prosecutor. You gotta shut your mouth, Miles. Jesus. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya?
He's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being.
Ah, that explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday.
So he's already spoken to Winner.
Oh my God, my toes are clenched so tight. Well, relax, dude. You don't want to lose your digits just because you've hit the express train.
Would you mind answering a few questions?
No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name saw it. Frank saw it. Witness is all yours, my young associate.
Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Mr. Sawt, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found?
Yes, I was in that workshop there, working as one might expect.
In my mind, I'm flipping my balls right now. What kind of work were you doing?
Hey, time out. Anybody else notice the fact that he only has one glove in his apron?
Hey, the other glove! My goodness!
So that's whose glove was stolen. Well, I'll be damned. Okay, what kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is. Yes, I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can.
An unusual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose.
And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything.
Interesting. I've barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets.
So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it! No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sawt, for this interview has only just begun. I was close with my assumption. I thought it was red-white because they are both in the OG lineup. Well, of course.
That's right.
This interview has only just begun.
Huh? Well, I mean, even if you were to ask me,
You know something, don't you? He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm to get any answers. I think I know what time it is. Time for some more mind chess. So I'll give you the chair if you don't talk. I certainly will. The first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent.
Ooh. I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid.
Damn right it is, Zion. Hold on, I'm going to type something. Yeah, mind chess is such a damn good concept, man. I love it. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at all from his face. And I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. All right, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. He's so screwed. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Mind chess, commence! What's your connection to this incident? Tell me, what's your connection to this incident?
Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing.
He finna get his ass whooped. Really?
I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. You see, how can I put this? I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will.
But he's in the clink for murder.
Yeah, he murdered Cindy Stone. Forgive me, Mr. Sod, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. Go, good hit.
That's...
Son, you do well to tell me what you know about the incident.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything, I swear.
Yes you do.
You see,
Bide my
angry.
time. Oh, okay,
Bide my
your time.
Know if he's pissed off. Let's just hold off.
Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you.
My apologies, Mr. Sod, but considering that the incident occurred right here in a prison. Oh, you didn't murder Cindy Stone's fine ass and frame my boy Larry. Well, of course, yeah. I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere.
How does he know about the person who found the body?
Well,
The person
who found the body, you say? Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all?
Gah! No, I just sense that's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly.
There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. Hey, Saw It, where'd you get that face? The Butt Factory? Yeah.
The jerk store called. They need more of you.
In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. Refill.
Refill.
My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Call me Buttface.
Tell me about the day of the incident.
Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right?
Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, so much happened.
How
what were you doing?
How about this? No. What were you doing?
I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sot, in detail. Got him.
I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim.
You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here.
Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but...
Were they screaming?
You heard someone. Was this someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sot, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it.
No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember.
The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. I would do well to bear it in mind. Tell me about the day of the incident. So about the day of the incident, Mr. Sot. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, do you have nothing to hide, right?
Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened.
How were things in the prison?
What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning?
I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid.
Time to deploy my clue. You said you heard a scream. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream.
Gah! Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember.
Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Saw-It.
How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying.
Temper. No, wait, no, bide my time. Just let him sit down.
Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see.
Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming then?
Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared.
Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often.
Oh, well, no, thankfully it doesn't.
A scream would certainly frighten them.
A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Saw-It? Tell me. Got it.
Gah! I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. Refill! I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Saw-It. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent.
Okay, so let me see. When did you hear the scream?
When did you hear the scream?
Oh, wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning.
So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far.
What are you gonna do about it, huh? And that is, my memory is patchy, as they say.
Bide my time, because he's pissed.
The animal show really had to be seen to be believed.
It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see?
Let me think. Well?
You weren't actually at the show, were you?
Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you? Got it.
Gah! Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't.
It's clear Mr. Saw-It wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue.
So who did you hear screaming?
Who did you hear screaming?
Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard. Yes. So I didn't hear anyone screaming, no one at all.
Time to deploy my clue. You weren't at any show. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show.
Gah!
The game's up, Mr. Saw-It. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about this scream, now!
I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body.
Okay.
It wasn't the victim who screamed?
How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body,
And remember, the victim didn't scream. He was stabbed in the throat. Died instantly.
Yes.
I made a mistake, that's all.
How, Mr. Saw-It? How did you know that it was the person that found the body who screamed?
Because
you're the one who found the body.
Good night, Zion. Go ahead. Zion says he's heading to bed. Thank you so much for watching. But before you do, watch this guy get tipped over.
Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you!
How did you... It's true, I admit it. But what gives you the right to treat people like this?
Checkmate. I love it. Mine just checkmate. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sawt, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation.
All right, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time.
That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end.
Hold it! Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it?
What do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble.
And here's the thing. By exposing the truth, you can help your client.
Right.
Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant.
What the K-Meister said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know. The client has requested the services of Edgeworth and Company. As your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a backseat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah?
This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sawt, I am asking once more, what happened when you found the body? All right, time for a little argument. Finding the corpse.
I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there. A man, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror.
Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found.
Yes, that's right. I was in Workshop B.
And you were there the whole day?
Yes, from the 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m.
And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct?
That's right.
Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m., which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Prison roll call data jotted down in my organizer, held 3 times a day, 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. The victim's body had not been found at the time of the 7 a.m. roll call.
Guess that means the murder took place at the 7 a.m.
Which puts it right around the time the show was happening.
Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it.
And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sawt?
I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear.
There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Sawt's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. All right, finding the corpse.
I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. And I peek into the little window, and then I saw him lying there. So I was screaming in sheer terror. So here's the thing. I'm thinking about, like, I'm not going to actually do it, but you know those bracelets They open the doors if an animal is detected, but raise the alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. Prisoners are not allowed to move about freely, so how the heck did he even peek in the door? That's what I want to know. So I'm gonna take a risk here.
Objection.
I got it.
Nice. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sod. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are.
What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's trained to be a pet stylist.
Hold it. But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm.
Well, that's...
But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in.
Gah!
Ooh-wee. Stylishly done, Edgeroo.
But doesn't this mean that Mr. Sod couldn't have found the body then?
Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sod himself can explain.
Oh, so maybe he didn't find the body after all.
Mitz, I'm... So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like.
By all means, go ahead. All right, round 2. Finding the corpse, part 2.
There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door.
That doesn't make any sense. Look at the gap between there.
Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
So he's saying he was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arm inside Workshop B as he leaned out.
Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards. Please?
Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? I better dig a little deeper into his testimony, just in case.
So yeah, we're gonna be let's grill this guy like a hamburger.
There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
Hold it! Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look?
That's a good question.
Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door, and that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange.
Yep.
And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises.
Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away.
I see. Are there any problems with what Mr. Sod just said?
I think there is a problem, and let story mode tell us. There is.
You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise.
Oh, there is a problem because there really wasn't any noise. He didn't scream.
If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too.
That's,
You got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Sod, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime.
I'm sorry. I did say something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it.
Just tell us what you saw.
All right. It was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat.
What did you just say?
It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him.
Suddenly I don't feel so good.
I don't think the dog killed him. I think the dog was just hungry. I don't know.
Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know I couldn't help but scream.
So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there? Black dog data jotted down on my organizer. Sawhut claims to have seen this dog biting the victim's throat. He doesn't seem to like me very much.
No kidding. And that really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you?
For now. This one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind.
Very well. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. Also saw that black dog, his mouth clamped tight around the man's throat.
But
Hold on a
but
second.
yeah,
He was killed instantly by a stab wound to the throat. So, you know, I don't think that's right. So let's present this.
Objection!
Nope.
If you'd be so good as to take a look at this piece of evidence, Mr. Sawhut.
I see it, but I don't see its significance.
Come now, it quite clearly contradicts your testimony.
Does it? I don't think it does.
Looks like I got it wrong.
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This isn't like you.
I was just sounding him out.
Oh, don't give me that. You can just say you were wrong, you know.
But I wasn't wrong. I was mistaken.
All right, so clamp tight around the neck, Sam's throat.
What story more telling us?
How about we just press him on it?
Hold it. You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat?
Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it, and... Whoa. Spare us the gory details, will you?
What about the victim? Was he...
Don't say it! Don't say it! Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ow. Kay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there.
Meaning he was already dead.
There was so much blood just oozing out from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Enough already. Why do you have to go into every little detail like that? Give you a nice and accurate testimony. Give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Now, shall I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please do.
It was awful, I tell you. Terrible. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. I remember seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light. It featured a snowflake motif in relief. How the heck does he know about that?
Hold it. A snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Sawhut.
Well, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people in at a glance, their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale.
Except in this case, you were figuring out a corpse.
What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself.
Even so, you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail.
I suppose. Nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the relief, all of it.
Is what he's saying even plausible, though?
Let's take a look. There's also a small scalp. Because, I mean, a corpse put on the victim's body. So, I mean, yeah, we saw the ring on his hand. Anyway.
Perhaps I should take another look at the condition of the victim's body as we found it.
I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth, and my eyes don't lie.
So Knight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison? Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say.
Well, they do say that pets take after their owners.
But there are some things they shouldn't take after. Not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program?
I should probably ask Mr. Sawhut a little more about this dog. So, what about this?
There's also that black dog.
Hold it. Please recount in detail what you saw from me again.
Of course, it was just awful. The blood all over the beasts.
Please stop! I don't want to hear any more. It's horrible.
Like that. And then it started to drip down onto the whoa, my man. No one wants to hear the gory stuff. And that's pretty much how it all happened. Was that clear enough for you?
I barely heard a word of what he said thanks to those two. Please tell us a little more about the victim, Mr. Sawt.
He was dead as a doornail, sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless.
Hold it! You paint a very vivid picture.
Well, I had a front row seat, I suppose. I could almost feel the agony in the poor man's final moments.
I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth.
You won't? Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him for more gory details.
I'll be having nightmares tonight myself. It's all still so fresh in my memory. All right.
What's the
What
story
the hell
mode
is story
telling us?
mode telling us? So I
Looks like
wonder
we're-
if he's going to do the body. I was right.
Objection! A ring with the snowflake relief.
Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail.
Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate.
And what's wrong with being too accurate?
I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger,
See, exactly as I said.
there is no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph.
Because every time I do, it makes me laugh. It's covered.
As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window in the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sawt.
And now we're going to get to the matter of the glove.
Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot acting like you know it all? I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know, that man's arm. It must have moved under that tarp after I peeked in.
Objection! Nonsense! You already told us that can't have been the case.
He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there.
Meaning he was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead, and dead men don't move, do they?
Hoo-wee. Is that the stench of the ode to desperation I smell?
What are you hiding, Mr. Sawt? Tell us!
No, you're wrong. I know what I saw.
He threw his hair at him.
You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney.
It seems the real Mr. Sawt has finally revealed himself.
Whoa, that's quite the rug he was rocking.
Came straight at you with some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet innocent witness here.
But are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts.
What's that supposed to mean?
You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So, how did you do it? That simple. Mr. Sawt, this is where you were standing when you saw the body. Right here at workshop
right here.
A, right? Take that! You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring.
Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body. Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body, anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves? For fun? Now put up or shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in that room with the body. 3, 2, 1.
Take that.
Remind me, Mr. Sawt, what were you doing when you discovered the body?
How many times I was practicing my pet styling techniques.
Of course. Then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you?
That's...
This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron.
No, this one's different.
Hold it. Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it?
Hold it. It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Objection! Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. It's over.
Objection?
Yeah, Eddie Fender said objection.
Objection.
What the?
That was a pretty rad objection, am I right?
Please, Fender, now is not the time for tomfoolery.
But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. A man here is a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on.
That's true. So how could he have left this workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried.
Right, so now the question remains.
Right. We don't have a good explanation for that yet.
Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. You should be clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is.
In what way?
As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet he hasn't said a peep about it. Wonder why that might be, The sound of silence. I suppose Ms. Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too.
Whoa! You sounded like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender.
The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles.
It's
Kind of.
but kind of a turnabout. Kind of a callback to Dual Destinies.
Gregory taught me that. It was part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet?
He's got it in the wrist, right there.
I know, I saw it. Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken.
Broken?
I fell over a little while back, you see, and I hit it on the floor. After that, I didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient.
I see. So your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. You there. Can we have a moment?
Aw, aren't you just the cutest? Meow, how can I help you, sir?
This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken.
What? Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away.
Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Mr. Solid's bracelet data jotted down in my organizer. Solid's bracelet wasn't working at the time of the incident and could not be detected by the sensors.
Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murderer in, yeah? What? No, I didn't kill anybody. Whoa there, Palio. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were the other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching a show? No, I just found the body, that's all I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left.
And why did you go in?
Well, oh, fine. I wanted to go through his pockets, okay?
He was going to rob the corpse? That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I never stoop so low as to steal from a...
Well, I didn't steal anything either. Show ended just after I'd entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other's workshop, and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? Rubber glove data?
Rubber glove data updated in my organizer. Found in Workshop A. Used by Sot when he was done doing his animal styling training. Stained with blood and mud.
So why is there mud on it? I guess this all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles?
Other than whether Mr. Sot is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center.
Ooh, yeah, that one's a doozy.
I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sot's testimony. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sot,
Yes, what is it?
were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show?
Well, no, there was one other who didn't.
Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he'd wanted to?
Yes, how did you...
I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... where is this person's cell?
You're gonna see him?
Who are we talking about here?
Him. He's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special. Gets treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him.
What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time?
The big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks. And keep him in maximum security. Which is over there.
Oh, this guy. Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Building layout data updated in my organizer. A map of the facility, including the detention center and the prison proper.
All right, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already.
Now, let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Milesy, anything you care to share? Or are you gonna leave Kay and I in the dark here too?
The mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there too. Well, let's go. March 28th, 12:41 p.m. Prison, maximum security.
Wow, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing.
It's the boxer, isn't it?
No, I don't think so. But didn't you say that the Yadigarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something?
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yadigarasu.
Whoa, you are one powerful performer.
Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
There's the dog. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Mr. Edgeworth. That voice, I knew it. It has been far too long. You remember me? I could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away.
Mr. Edgeworth? Are you talking to that dog?
Was there someone else in there? Still can't see a dang thing.
Oh, but I am forgetting myself. Forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment. I will turn on the lights. Oh, this guy. You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves.
By the way, check out his shirt, B055, boss.
I am Bodhidharma Canis. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances.
I'm still in the dark here. Anyway.
Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me? You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair today.
Excuse me. Try it again. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Suspicion of murder. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut is more than a mere seeing eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume? Sod is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. No then. I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut. Yes. It figures that he already knew who our witness is. Your alibi. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. ensconced.
Ensconced in these humble surroundings. I need to read those words better. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning. And you have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you. The warden and I have an understanding. An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man should be allowed one, let alone 5 chisels.
One of them's got a bell attached to it. You see that?
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
There are nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. I was carving Bodhi's pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane.
Whoa! That must have taken forever.
Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these. Chess pieces. I didn't know you played chess. You play too, do you not, Prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Wait a second. How did he know he was a prosecutor? I thought he was still an assistant to an attorney or something.
Yeah, well, again, they're old friends, so he knows him as a prosecutor.
Right. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary, I only began after my arrival here, I am afraid. What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads?
Cerberus, my friend.
Ah, yes. The dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles, all doing their utmost to protect the king, all loyal to the last. I have always thought it strange that such game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it is simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules, and with irregular pieces. I can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess, then? Sharing moves by post? Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course.
And I wonder who handles that mail. Perhaps it was a hit? Bronco Knight was the target of an assassination?
Ooh. Oh, boy. Although, I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Dog chess piece data jotted down in my organizer. Carved for fun by Canis. He also sees me engaged in correspondence chess via postal mail.
That's how Bronco Knight got into the prison. That was his opponent. See, he sends a mail, and then it goes through the corridor into the detention cells, and then he goes back. Jesus.
Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. The victim. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis. His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. You keep your ear to the ground. Well, here's all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one, a crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter. Attempted assassination?
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight?
Yes. We proved that he murdered his team leader and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme?
Whoa there, cowboy. You're saying the Bronxster didn't actually have a pop at the press? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder.
You mean you don't know what really happened? So what? They just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight?
It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved.
Oh.
Of course. They took you off the case to try and keep you away.
And swapped in that Wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge.
In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth.
So they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this Knight, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination. Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut, yes it is. Yes. The courtroom is not always a bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. No bastion of truth, huh?
Bastion Rook.
I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. Agent Shilong Lang.
You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtrooms door. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
I never was able to fully dispel this mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmut understands. Don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truth's revealed in court, and your deductions, it is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air.
Not those two again!
Prosecutor Winter and Judge Gavell. They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed. Prison search data jotted down in my organizer. Winter, Gavell, and the warden searched the prison for the murder weapon, but couldn't find anything.
Well, that posed one more questions than it answered. What do we do now?
Such testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if we want to take Canis on. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut will show you out. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now.
He's not showing us out permanently, right?
Let's get out of here! Come on!
Until next time, Mr. Canis. It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. What now? March 28th, 1:12 p.m., prison, corridor. Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth!
That's the best hiding spot she could find? It's all right, Kay. You can come down now. Where's Fender?
He ran off somewhere. I had no idea it could move that fast.
Fender.
So, what do we do now?
You and I will continue the investigation. And I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time.
I love the joke.
Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops. But he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells.
And Mr. Knight's room. And Mr. Knight's room, right? But, what about Mr. Fender?
I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready.
Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well.
March 28th, 1:34 p.m., detention center, corridor. Now, this part's kind of meaty, isn't it?
Yeah.
How long has it been?
3 hours and 10 minutes, but we might be at the. We're getting close to the next to be continued.
Yes. Okay. The victim's cell is just over there.
Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
We apologize for the length of the stream, folks. I've just about had it. Who's that? Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry.
He's still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct?
No, and I tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a black report.
I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack.
A killer for hire?
Oh,
I couldn't help overhearing Warren Lagarde, but were you just talking about body tarmacanis?
my, you understand? Very gosh of you. Against privacy is the armor, you know.
Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself?
Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone, you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. Just the person who wasn't made to pilgrim us in my office at least once.
Your office?
How sweet. He's ugly for any bad. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling. But if I don't let just anybody find out willy-nilly.
Let's see. That would put it right around here.
It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. Oh my guests rave about it. And what's about to view of my family's garden in the yard? Ooh la la.
The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see?
Building layout data updated in my organizer. A map of the facility, including the detention center and the prison proper.
Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible.
Why not?
Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it, that partly, you just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable.
That's a rather steep price to pay.
Oh, just listen to me. Chat on the way like this, no tomorrow. It's time for all these lunch plans. The party will be dying.
Ally?
It's the sweetest little tea in all the world. I know I shouldn't have fed us, but you know how it is. No, see out with me. Ciao for now, darlings.
I wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's shell, shall we? March 28th, 1:43 p.m., detention center. Holding cells.
No, look at that. There's a mirror with a security camera there. Piece of paper, a jacket.
So this is Knight's cell.
When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth?
It would have had to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then, at some point, he wound up in the prison proper. But how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction.
All right, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth.
Begin investigation! Holding cell!
Let's look at this.
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Hey, look at this weird piece of paper.
There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look.
Oh, okay, look at this.
The grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose.
What's a chess diagram?
A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked? This seems to be a closely fought contest, but perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait.
Not now, Mr. Edgeworth. This is no time to be playing games.
Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It was from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession.
Let me see here. Because there's this, right?
Well, but what about the other chessboard?
This
That
one here.
chessboard. Yeah, you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Could this be related to the evidence somehow? Eureka! This chess game, I've seen it before.
Enough of the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus!
I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is?
It's a chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. But, I don't really know the rules of chess, so...
The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you notice anything?
I don't know which piece is which or anything, but... If you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares!
Indeed, there's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical.
And? What does that tell us?
I have my correspondence. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was... Mr.
Knight?
I told you so.
This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. Chess diagram data jotted down on my organizer. The positions of the pieces match those on the board in Canis' cell. All right, let's go back then.
All right, what's this?
Ooh, what's the menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It seems that those held in the detention center are able to choose what they like to eat each day. If they can afford it, that is.
Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees?
Well, okay. Bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact.
So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard a time as everybody else?
How did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system? These books.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll look at them.
I don't believe there's any more to be found here. Well, I guess not then.
So let's... Okay, there's a piece of paper torn out.
It's this one right here. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Let's just go. Hey, that's Knight's coat, isn't it? This must be Knight's suit jacket.
So I've been doing some research on my own.
Oh, and what have you discovered?
I've discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. But don't worry. Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list.
Please stop. There's that paper, though.
Hey, look! This newspaper's got a chunk of it missing.
You're right. A few of its pages have been roughly torn out. Newspaper from the day. Okay. But why?
Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell, but didn't have a cleaning cloth?
It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who would try to clean their cell?
All right, let's see. Let me see if there's anything I can put together. Torn news.
Nope.
Nope, not yet.
The bowl is nice and spotless, and there are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here.
What? Are you serious?
Why? What's wrong?
There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here.
I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. A standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here.
Aha! Must remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out.
Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. Reflected in the mirror is...
A security camera, a great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. Guard! I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately.
Yes, sir.
Let's see.
There's more to see on this table. Maybe it's the...
Okay, so look under the pillow. Is there a pillow, or look under the
Yep.
bed? This bed doesn't look very comfortable, but that pillow cover is very clean. Spotless, in fact.
I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can't you?
No, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type. Look, what's under there? What's that? Huh? There's something different about this spot here.
Oh, the dust is cleared off.
This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something?
Oh. Why would somebody only do the part right next to the bed, though? Connect the dots. Torn newspaper, white floor. Aha! This part of the floor has been wiped clean.
Maybe he spilled some grape juice?
Who knows? But we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages of that newspaper.
How about this is where he was killed?
Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. White floor data jotted down in my organizer. There are signs that the floor in the victim's detention center holding cell was wiped clean. Investigation complete. Nice job. Refill. I think we've about exhausted this cell. We made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim.
This is bad, sir.
Is that the guard?
Oh, this is bad, sir. Security camera footage, sir. I've watched it, and...
What is it? Can you show it to us?
Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me.
Then what are you waiting for? Let's see it. Oh, look at this. What the
The dog jumped on him.
was that?
That black thing! It's that dog, right?
Until now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems that assumption may have been wrong. Knight had actually been attacked in this location. The holding cells. Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. This is just the evidence we need. Security camera footage data jotted down in my organizer. Footage of a detention center holding cell showing the victim being attacked by a dark form. And if this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in this cell takes on a whole new meaning. If If Knight's cell was a crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance?
The board, I would think. This here. What next, Rook? No pawn to G6? So here, let me just. Oh, maybe it's the prison search.
Take that!
Let me try that.
Yes, this piece of evidence now means,
What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Very quiet all of a sudden.
I'm fine, Kay. Actually, I'm overthinking this. If Knight was in fact killed here in his cell, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here takes on a whole new meaning. If Knight's cell was a crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance? The security footage? Nope, that's not it. It's gotta be the security footage, isn't it?
No, it's the thing on the floor.
Take that!
Oh, that. The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor?
Name it, sir.
There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth.
You got it, sir.
Wiped floor data updated in my organizer. There are signs that the floor in the victim's cell was wiped clean. I've ordered a test to see if it was blood.
Now we can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper.
Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, Coach? Where are we off to?
I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. Still not done yet. March 28th, 2:15 p.m., Detention Center, corridor.
Okay, time to get asking. Huh?
Wait, what the? Hey, it's him!
Thanks for the tour. Later. Well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day.
This is Agent Shilong Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Zheng Fa after that, but here he is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang?
You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though.
First a black hound, now a wolf all in black. Hey, wait! Where are you all alone today?
That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers.
I hear you were at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things.
A couple of days back? Ah, he means the incident with the president of Zheng Fa. Actually, I thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail.
Huh. Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs.
Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge.
My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore.
What? They're not?
It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now.
What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened?
I told you, it doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor.
I think I got a notification saying that Bucks Gaming shared our post.
Hey, sweet.
I don't know about the video, but a post, rather, if you will.
Hey, a share is a share, brother. So,
Thanks. Anyways,
Wow, you seem not okay.
yes, and I would very much like to know why, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct.
All right, let's start by talking to these guards.
Yeah, this left one here.
oh man, I'm in so much trouble.
What's the matter? You seem perturbed.
Oh, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. What?
What?
Could have sworn it was right here in my locker.
Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere?
Where in the world did that idea spring from?
Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Missing guard uniform data jotted down in my organizer. Stolen from a guard's locker in the detention center corridor on March 26th.
Interesting.
What about him? I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? That thing? No way. If I had, well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here.
So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something?
No, Kay, you should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Candace's dog has been spotted on this side of those heavy security doors.
Hey, are those my faithful assistants I see before me?
Fender, and where exactly have you been?
Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison walls. It was terrible, I tell you.
But the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss.
So listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Right?
Seamless.
I was chatting with a few of the guards and they told me something très interessant. Turns out the Bronxter had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift.
An incident?
Simeon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they'd wrapped up when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. There was just one guard and he was handcuffed, obvs. They made it back and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxter clobbered him. Knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find the comrade's keys.
Were there any rumblings about Knight attempting an escape?
That's the bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in a cell, then turned up dead. What's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned the cell inside out too, but no dice.
The guard was struck. What did he have to say?
Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Word is he's still there.
So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. Mr. Knight's cell key data jotted down in my organizer. A guard was attacked and his keys, including the one in Knight's cell, were stolen. They have yet to be recovered.
Ooh. What the? It's you losers.
That's all we need.
What the?
I think it's winter, isn't it?
What the? What the? It's you losers.
That's all we need.
Oh boy. Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here is working with me now as an associate. Nonsense. You're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart.
Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue.
Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me.
Got his ass.
Roasted!
Judge Gavell, great to see you again.
I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney.
Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly... Oh, or not. I'm totally cool either way.
Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team? Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth and Company. When a prosecutor is a public servant, you would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain?
It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct?
Exactly what he said. Miles here's just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth and Company.
How wonderful. So you all work without reward? The goddess would surely approve.
Yeah, I'm a regular philanthropist.
Judge Gavelle, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest.
That information is not a need.
Is that a challenge, I hear?
No, I was just asking Judge Gavelle.
He's an idiot. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner.
How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested.
There will be no need for that. There will be no need for that. Eustace, we should...
Not now, Gavelle. Watch and wonder as I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place. He's going to run rings around me.
I think you meant to say that you would be the one running ring. I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me.
And I will. So badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth. Oh my
right.
God, challenge
Time for
accepted.
Reason for arrest.
You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. I found evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winningly incontrovertible, conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature.
Where do I even begin?
Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win.
Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. But do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner?
Well, obviously it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you?
Of course that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavelle is silently thinking over there. Reason for arrest, time for rebuttal.
You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. I found evidence of him all over that thing.
Hold it. Evidence of him was all over that thing? Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winner?
Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I'd hoped even you could put 2 and 2 together.
Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony. One moment, please. Oh, there's...
Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends will be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it.
Fine, if you insist. I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. We found that when we first got here. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint.
Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace.
Oh my God. So hang on a second. It was brought to him, you big dummy.
You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, by all means, please do.
Mr. Saint's fingerprints were right there, all over the victim's chess set.
I don't think so. Objection! So the fingerprints on the chess set are the ace up your sleeve?
The what up my what? Oh, yes, the chess set up the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand, as usual.
Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it.
Ha!
That took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature.
Premature?
The incident took place here within the walls of this facility, and being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint.
Oh!
Now what?
I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. And to think you are the one accusing me of being hasty.
Did he only just work out what that word means?
Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence, too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or prisoner here, but he was...
Overruled. Eustace.
Judge Cavell!
But out, Gavel. I have him right where I want him.
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
Something more impressive?
If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it?
Yes, of course, that. Well remembered, Gavel. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Objection!
An objection! Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested?
Let's just say you won't be disappointed.
Judge Cavell deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? All right, time for another one. Whereabouts another murder weapon?
Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I had concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think anyway. And since the only prints we found on the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you?
If nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last.
Another winning deduction brought to you by one winner, Eustace, Prosecutor Extraordinaire.
More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me.
But how can anyone even hide a weapon inside that chess set?
Well, there's more to it than meets the eye. Let's open it up. See, they could have hidden it under the lid.
Yeah, but they didn't.
Right.
So it's not there.
Well, we would have noticed something underneath the lid, and the chess pieces were all there. So,
Yeah.
anyway.
But how can anyone even hide a weapon inside that chess set?
Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves?
Inside the chessboard? I suppose there's only one way to find out.
So we're gonna do it
open
anyway.
it up. There's nothing in here but chess pieces.
Ugh, that laugh is really something.
He seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I better take a closer look.
Oh,
What? The stiff lining at the top was like a flat door.
Whoa, there's plenty of room in there.
Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife.
ingenious, no? The killer snuck the weapon in by...
Objection! Ha!
Ha? What do you mean, ha? Let me finish, will you?
I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winter. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate.
Huh? I mean, yeah, and?
The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. You must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember?
Yes, that's right. Of course I remember.
He definitely did it.
But, I mean, there's got to be a way he snuck that shank in anyway.
It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winter.
Overruled. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check.
Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector?
It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax into that regard of late.
Pocket chess set data updated in my organizer. A folding chessboard with the pieces stored inside it belonged to Knight and has a secret compartment. Security gates data jotted down on my organizer. Deployed to the entrances to both the detention center and the prison proper, capable of detecting items made of metal.
Very good. Thank you, Gavel.
It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winters holds up, shall we? Whereabouts a murder weapon? Rebuttal.
Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade.
Well, a part of me wants to present the dog.
Am I hearing an echo inside my ears, or is it just me?
That was me going,
I know, but and before you went that, I honestly heard echoes. But it's probably just because of your stream. But I'm not freaking out.
Yeah, I got the right voice on. Thank goodness. Okay, let me see. I want to see. No, that's not it. Okay.
Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question The weapon must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think, anyway.
Hold it! But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winter. Do you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be?
Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison.
Is there a problem with this claim?
There is a problem.
They hid it somewhere inside the prison? That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. What evidence suggests that the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison?
Prison search, they didn't find anything.
I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winter. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon?
Oh. Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all.
Wow, way to undermine yourself.
You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough? You, the so-called winning rookie?
Stop making fun of me.
Eustace.
Huh?
Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin.
You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edgeworthless here get under my skin?
I'll thank you to leave my name out of this.
Well, I'm Kate Faraday, and I am A-OK.
Daiwo says Doge.
Oh
EOG.
man, can we do a? Hey, can we do a? Can we do a sad trombone there?
Yeah. Not you too, please.
Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find, which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked. Obviously.
Objection! But what you are proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them.
The security gates.
More memory trouble, Mr. Winter? Now you're forgetting things you yourself said.
Are you making fun of me again?
Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this.
What's that?
Wait, does he seriously not remember?
It would certainly seem that way. There's a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to have passed through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors.
Oh, wait, now I remember.
Looks like he's got his memory back.
So as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there's no way the murder weapon could have left the building.
Ah!
In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be?
It is still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn.
But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything.
Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for.
Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes. That is quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime?
Take a look at this, Judge Cavell, and the weapon used in the case will become clear. The security footage.
Now
Okay.
we get to the heart of the matter.
This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now, watch it for yourselves and see. Wait a minute. It wasn't Knight, it was a guard, wasn't it?
Ow! What? But how?
This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? Oh, wait a minute. I remember now. He knocked out the guard and then put on the uniform.
Oh.
Yes, it is certainly significant.
So now we know that Knight was, in fact, killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all.
Overruled. That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth.
Judge Cavell?
You are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself.
She's right. There's one major problem with my version of the events.
The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates, how did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will?
Oh,
How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth?
The truth is, I don't know yet.
of course not.
Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem. Overruled. Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned.
But wait! There's still much more to explore!
Overruled. Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom.
Court was never in session in the first place!
Once again, this court is
Objection! We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint.
What do you mean?
Just as we don't yet know how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Cavell, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison.
Overruled. You wish for the court to provide you with proof. Highly irregular, but very well.
What? They actually have something?
Now seems like a good time as any. And I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case.
What's she building up to here?
Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer.
Oh, no. What? A what?
Yes. Perhaps you've heard of the Big Berry Big Circus?
Oh, don't be silly, Talon. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, that's all.
Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? No, I couldn't think of anything else. No, yesterday I was a circus came to visit.
You see it now, I assume? As I am sure you are aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Berry Big Circus. So, does that mean Mr. Saint? Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt.
No! She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait.
Butt out, Cavell. I have him right where I want him.
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
That must be why she steered him onto a different topic back then, too.
I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor?
This has nothing to do with you.
Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth, your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason.
Debated. What are you trying to say?
That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again.
Is that a threat?
The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense.
Thank you for your concern, but I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish.
Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same. And that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start.
Gah!
Now, I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all.
Man, oh man, oh man.
So Simeon lied to us!
Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride, too. What's his deal? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Gavel's a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean he can just give up the ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man once said. And that goes for associates, too.
Don't worry, Fender. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Sink couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false. Which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid.
To be continued. Well, 4 hours in, we're finally ready to pack this thing away. Suspect has been arrested. So we're saving because you never know, and then we got the very big circus. So,
Ladder.
So we stuck with you for far longer than we intended to, but I'm glad you guys enjoyed the ride. So we'll be back next week to to conclude this case. So be sure to be here when you are. So I'm the Cannonball Alex Steele.
I am the Package Andrew Steele.
We are the Steel Twins,
And we are for real. Top guys.